I don't know. Probably, it says Miles Edgeworth. Is that the right one or is that the wrong one? Does it matter? It's all the same, right? Alright. Close enough. I'm gonna go close enough. Alright, where we last left off, we were in an airplane, accused of murder. And we just switched into with the stewardess who has a little stuffed animal and can't wake up. It has an elevator. So here we just go, right? Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. Thievery! 50% off sale. So this is the Infi shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Also, hi, Neville. I don't know if I said hi. I don't remember. I have no memory. Guess I have to clean these things up then. Teehee. Alright, this stewardess doesn't know how to button her shirt, for one thing. But she also is, like, narcoleptic. Her name is Cammy Meal. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene? Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I must have rushed things here. Yeah, she can't figure out how to button it up. It's not... See, that's just a sign of somebody who's not very smart. Can't figure out how to button her shirt. I must have rushed things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Alright, we're beginning our investigation. Alright, let's start here. Besides the display case, a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. Why would you buy those things? Sell those when there's some kind of accident or something. Shouldn't you give them out for free? Some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I said this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. There's some on the floor. Feel cleansed just by looking at them. You're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, excuse me. This kind of reminds me of like a funeral arrangement. Well, what are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. That's how things work on this fight, but in the real world, you try and then buy. No, either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way. Why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Makes no sense. Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Ugglehead's painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? That? What is that? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? I can't even tell what that is. It was certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Is that supposed to be this guy? I don't see it at all. Looks like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. That's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in it to begin with. Yeah, but do I need to move my head to block things? Does that help? Gee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it? Is that better? I'm leaning over. You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Narrow designed this? Yeah, it's a company-wide contest. I can't lean over that much. It's hard. Oh, well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Ah, sharp like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so bleh. Miss Narrow designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ah! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Got to roll. In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous. Yeah, I'll put it back. See, this has got stoppers on it. Alright, let's see what we got so far. Yeah, 50% off, just like her shirt. Such toys just like the one Miss Veal's holding on, are just on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one, too. That is really cute. They're great for when you're stressed. Why not envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? There are all kinds of luxury name-brand merchandise for sale in this display case. Your lineups and just as a manner scream "buy me" to any passers-by. I don't see anything else over here. We got this glass right here. The glass display case's door is shattered all over the floor. Looks like there's nothing on display inside it either. No, wait, actually I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? It's a nice captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. It's on these guys. Oh, thank you for the gift of subs, Eric. I really appreciate it. 193 total gift of subs. That's a lot. And I got 2 pies to the face. Oh, we already did that. There's wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I suggest? Oh, thank you for the 400 bits, Kyrell. We appreciate it. 400 bits. Oh, we got that started the hype train. Yeah, my brain can't talk. Brain gone. Hype train. I really appreciate it. You guys don't have to give me anything. It's fine. I appreciate it, though. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me, then? As a present. I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy anything. Buy you anything. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Alright, can we not get over there to the display case? So I got everything. Alright, let's take a look. What can we connect? Tiny Cap's hat. Do those go together? The hat probably used to be on this piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Maybe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get it? No, because the glass is on the outside, not the inside. Look at the glass. That's wrong. Hey, really? Sometimes you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? You don't even know how to button a shirt. How do you know anything? Since the further inspection of the display case is needed. I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Alright, let's start here. That door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. No, that's wrong. It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass. Exactly. All the glass on the outside. I think the turbulence pushed the piggy bank out. Plus, glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger. Stop touching stuff. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. The same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's the paperweight of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. What? A floral? Are you sure about that? That looks like a swan. That's a flower. Let me guess. You said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. GoU Airlines related books line on this shelf. History of GoU Airlines. The future of GoU Airlines. The 7 Wonders of Go-You. Fight on, Go-You Airlines. Working name, Yugo Airlines. You. The tiles make it very clear they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. And nothing up there. For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Mio, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so... She's got the keys to all the display cases. I see. How about you want to buy something? Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, that's alright. Alright, yes, I know you cut your finger again. This lady is useless. Alright, let's deduce. There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. So I imagine that's from... the turbulence. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Piggy Bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. No way about that. This hat was knocked off his head at that time, too. Eh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe the killer took the Captain Ugo Bank from here after the turbulence. But wait. The wine broke during the turbulence, too. She's asleep again. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Mio, and listen when I'm talking. Wow. And thanks, she's even drooling. Now, but how did you find that attractive? And the murder occurred before the turbulence. She's narcoleptic. Which rules this piggy bank out as a murder weapon. I hope you know how to button a shirt, Treeborn. You mean the bank's not through a murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point that is a very real possibility. But then what if, when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident? This bank case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tennero, huh? My hair keeps... I don't know what it is about my hair, but my hair just keeps, like, poking me in the eye. I stink. Can this connect? Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. Well, what's the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Mio, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. So sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator, hee. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Mio. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I should find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Alright, let's look in. Close inspection, they really are quite hideous. Teehee. Wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what she just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spot something that's not quite right. What is it? What's so unusual about the suitcase? Why does this not have wheel? Why is this not locked down? That's it? Random Fox. We got Shrine Fox.
Take that!
Something very peculiar about these wheels. As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And? So it's very likely the suitcase was placed here after we had that turbulence. Let's take a close look at it, shall we? Alright, let's inspect. Oh, look, here you can see it. This is apparently designed by Miss Nero herself. Designed to a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. $1,200? A $1,200 price tag. Nice tag price by someone with conscience, I'd say. Would you pay $1,200 for a suitcase like this? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Piece of cloth. And soaked with blood. Oh, wow, look at the blood there. Ah, it's blood. Here's the suitcase. It's very strongly tied to our murder after all. So explain this to me. No way. Okay, so he was killed, stuffed in the suitcase, rolled over there. What's happened? Fox Overlord, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I don't know if we can explain anything to her. She's not very bright. How are you doing today? We're playing some Ace investigation. I don't know. We're playing a game about investigating stuff. I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as move something, perhaps. Like the body. Eh, but aren't you just talking about the cloth, then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe to be the killer used the suitcase to transport is... the body.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside the suitcase is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Bloody cloth, data, jot down an organizer. But... in light of this, I'd say that Miss Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace. Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Means the murder was committed in an entirely different location. I bet some pieces of his glasses are there. So I bet he died right here. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just that. I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. The captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he appreciated if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Mule reminded me about Miss Gennaro, I can't allow my investigation into here. The truth must come to light. The truth shall set you free! To be continued. Alright, we save. Where were we? That's autosave. That's when we just saved. Yesterday. Okay, this save. Did you order the code red? Did you order the code red? Whoa. So that's the anxious man. Wait, is that the... No, is that the kid? Man, he grew up fast. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Gennaro and Miss Mule, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Gennaro in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. Is the Steel Samurai film? Oh. I'm expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. And like myself, she is, like myself, a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Well, what? Quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait. It's all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor and beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. As it should be. Ha, I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you, of all people. Be perfect in every way. The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I know Intisha too. Take the gumshoe. Yes, sir. Too slow. Ow! Snap, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edwards, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. So how is the initial investigation going? We shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. It sounds like Franziska. She's always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It's kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. And had come in advance to wait you Feist's arrival. That's sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all this. Hey, tell me the backstory to all this. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it. Even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. A woman after my own heart. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. I guess it's high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to people involved with the case afresh. Alright, so who are we going to talk to? What view of the planes preparing for takeoff? I want to ride a plane someday and go overseas. Have you ever been to another country before, Detective? Nope, not yet, sir. I don't even have a passport. I need to get a passport. But I'm saving up for the eventual someday, a penny a day to be precise. A penny a day? At that rate, he won't be making any trips until well after retirement. Oh, can I talk to you? This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Alongside seems to be planes too. Just look at the size of these things. Like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh? It seems this child derives pleasure from a different aspect. But I've also got a thing for the shape of the wings, too. Here, mister, you can stand next to me. It's about that plane's wing. Yes, thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. Don't look from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom 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 nom. In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes eat Jew. I don't know how to say that. Mr. Edgeworth, we gotta get him some water. Found it. Lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000, lols. My next leap move is gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so so many box wars. I'm somewhat embarrassed that I knew all those words. Phew, good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? The Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual, Whimper. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. Quiver, I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. Quiver, the Side Fest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. That we know of. The Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. I've always wanted to give their steak lunches a try. Now, which should I go with? I've given our airport special, World Flags Lunchbox. Only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is that okay, sir? Thanks. Alright then, I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. Hope he's aware that's the most expensive one on the menu. Yeah, everything US is super expensive. Alright, this guy... Wait, can I walk somewhere? Not that way. What about this way? Ah, yes! Oh, we're back on the plane. I did not think I would go right back on the plane. I thought that was it on the runway. It must be the captain. Oh, is that the captain? He has a certain, look about him. Well, yes, I am. And who might you be? I'm the Project Prosecutor Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do. Well, what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. That's why she's not wearing a button or shirt enough, because she's trying to flirt with the captain. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. You don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. What if he had it on autopilot and then went back, murdered the guy, then came back up and started flying the plane again? Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. There's my law book. And who reset my pieces? Ah! That kid never did finish his meal. Look at that. How many hours was that sitting there? Like 5, 6 hours? See if my tea's cool enough to drink. Oh, nice and warm. Now see here. Ack! This guy's still angry and pointing. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I'm sorry. How did you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you. That man stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. So you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one's allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through for Miss Von Karma. Girl, why don't you do this to me, Francisca? Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're done. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. Make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes, speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. That looks like that other piece of cloth. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Burgundian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made from the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course, this fabric's so famous, orders come from overseas for more. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much mini gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The sub-ministry, please, is no good. Oh, on a related note, at work, I try to not keep pictures of work stuff on my phone because it is possible for your phone to become evidence in an investigation if the government decides it is, and there's stuff on there. I say I try. I didn't say I'm good at it. And it's no good that the tenant refused to exit the tenant's room, too. That tenant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Alright. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken to the tenant's room for an interview. And they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finishing my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Alex Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? What? No. Alright, we're caffeinated. Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Humph. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. What? Clip what? What happened? Did I do something? What'd I do? Oh no. What'd you clip? You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. What'd I do? Are you gaslighting me again? Oh no, what happened? I guess we'll find out, won't we? But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge that the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likely suspect. Oof, the likely suspect. Franziska? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break your line of logic fast. Alright, here we go. The rebuttal! It's not complicated things, go with the most obvious conclusion.
Hold it!
Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit? Oh, I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes. Okay? It's very fast. Hey, say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. Ow! I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see she hasn't changed a bit. But I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. See, the crime was here in the very lounge. The body was discovered.
Hold it!
So tell me, Franziska, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? Are you saying there is more I need to know? Ah! Why'd you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy, my hand must have slipped. It would appear that Franziska doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. The time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found.
Hold it!
What do you mean by seen? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then from the time after that call until the body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection!
Hi, we'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there's one thing that even you must admit this at this time. This unmistakably makes you the likely suspect.
Hold it!
Under circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I'm the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Ow! Quiet, Scruffy. If you were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Franziska, I demand to see some proof that you are not guilty. Not the guilty party. The likely suspect. Why are we autoplaying? Oh, stop autoplaying. But it appears she doesn't know yet. Doesn't yet know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in our logic one hole at a time. Alright, let's hit them one hole at a time. Alright, what do we have to present? Let's look at what we have to present. We have the tracks. We have the missing phone. Let's start with the tracks.
Objection!
Let's start with this. It seems that your logic is not as perfect as you think it is. Oh. What happened? Alright. We can look. I'm looking. Alright, I think I have to watch it on here, don't I? Alright, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. I put it this. Alright, we'll look. Alright, let's see here. Alright, hold on a second. We're getting a little meta. We're getting meta. We got the stream inside the stream. Alright, here we go. This thing? I don't have any audio. Oh, I have it muted. What? No. Alright, we're caffeinated. Okay, yeah, that, okay. That's silly. Silliness! Seems not surprising. What is that supposed to mean? This piece of evidence should show you exactly what you mean. What I mean. Oh yes, it clearly shows what you're thinking. Should buy yourself time. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have tried to pull a fast one. That wasn't a fast one! Okay, let's see here. Present. Let's present this then.
Objection!
There we go. This is not the crime scene. It appears you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. Basically proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the rash to jump to conclusions? Excuse me? All you do is find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expect you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Von Karma is perfect in every way. How would you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there's proof of that. Where's proof that the suitcase was moved around?
Take that!
Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here?
Take that!
There's a mark here. When you say that looks like suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheel of the suitcase. It means the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. It still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Part 2. Clear yourself and acquire the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge before you beat him to death. Alright, this is pretty easy, I think. Then while you're in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and now flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you haste to put the suitcase back where you'd taken it from. And pretend to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That'll show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I expose the flaws in your logic in one fell swoop. I think it's pretty easy. We just present the statue or whatever. Let's look at what we have to present, and so we know what we're looking for. I think we're gonna be doing this. After the turbulence.
Hold it!
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked. That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass. Like this. Yow! You shattered my heart of glass. So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop in the Captain Uggo Bank, does she? Let's hear how you obtained the murder weapon. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death.
Hold it!
I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge. I thought you'd say that. What? Did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood splatter in the lounge. By accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it. Arrgh! Are you accusing me of tampering with that crime scene now? We'll see, won't we? Forensic scientists are hard at work on that as we speak. And? What do you suppose I did after that? Then while you're in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in a suitcase.
Hold it!
So I put the victim's body in the suitcase, and then, where was I headed, Francisco? That's pretty obvious. You're bringing it to first class where you could safely keep an eye on it. Talking about this thing, you know. I'd hardly call it discreet or ordinary. Oh, annoying brat. Well, then you were intending to leave it inside the elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your... I almost said winch. I said winch. A wrench was thrown into your plans because... the plane hit that patch of turbulence and outflew the body from within the suitcase.
Hold it!
You experienced turbulence on a flight before. Of course. Many times. You get used to it after a while. The patch we hit was especially rough. And I passed out briefly, but only for a second. I think it was only for a sec, sir. It'd been bad if you had really blanked out. Yes, indeed. Or to blank out exactly what got me into this mess in the first place. That's enough for your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from.
Hold it!
Oh, if I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught?
Objection!
You're certainly in the middle of being caught right now. That reminds me when I was little, like middle school, high school. Our computer teacher was away, and so I installed a video game on a bunch of computers, so we could play video games. And it had to ask for who owned the CD. And so I put, you know, the teacher's name, the principal's name, that sort of thing. It was not Super Mario 64, no. But I gave the disc to 2 other people, and they put my name as the owner of the CD. Or DVD, or whatever it was. And so, when they called us in, they said that I was the only one whose name was found on the computer. And so they asked me if it was mine. I said... I looked at them and said, listen, if I had done it, I wouldn't have put my own name. That's stupid. I would have put the teacher's name or something. And everybody in the room just kind of stared at me. And I just kept this blank expression. And I said, okay, you're free to go. And so I got away with it by telling them exactly what I did. Anyway. That's my dumb story. You're certainly in the middle of being caught right now. Ganaga! I had to find a contradiction faster. I won't have much of my own hide left to save. I'd say you are looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. Loitered around in the lounge. And pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Hold it!
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body. I suppose that's true. So then you are yielding to my statements? Don't be foolish. I still insist that you were the killer, but in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead. By killing it, yeah. No matter what I say, you seem dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and a large majority of it reflects the truth. But there is one point about it that's not quite right. That's called charisma check. Charisma check. Statue.
Objection!
You can always tell you're right because the music stops. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. What if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Uggo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. But what? The time when the bank was taken from the shop is important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it in there. The killer proceeded to pick the bank up off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. My victim's vault was planted on my personage in my pocket, to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackleby Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge, or in the shop, that could be used as one, ma'am. Most items that could have been used were broken near the turbulence. The main items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears you stalled tactics to an end. It's possible this is just hidden somewhere, sir. Eek! If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Like what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderous person, or still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There's one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish! The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane on the door was broken. I think it's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? I guess that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about... Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted. Only if I can sit in on an interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. But you're welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Darrow's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Alright, let me get my water. I'm switching my tea for water. Slowly. Don't want to spill anything. One of these days, I'm going to do this and I'm going to spill everything. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Alright. This guy's always angry. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission? Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Mr. Darrow. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Can we look around? So these are attendance lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you the permission to search the attendance lockers? Wait, detective. It'd be uncouth of us to look into a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft, and I can see the whip not far behind. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? There's all the buttons that came off her shirt. Maybe she does know how to button and just lost the buttons. Somehow. So I didn't think I'd be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for a Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Mule. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I want to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You have to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Darrow, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, I had sudden hesitation. I seemed to have struck a nerve. Zarek, what's up? What's up, Zarek? Drink some water. We still got 5 minutes. We're good. I checked. We're good. We're good for like, oh, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We're good. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After you visit the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. The Mysterio claims you have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. Is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how to answer you. As a professional flight attendant, I'm a failure. Must be worn out from the long questioning as soon as she just went through. That's wrong thing. This thing. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Gennaro. That suitcase? Yes, about the suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that's a service special, I'm not supposed to care. I really wanted to know. I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there. So you're saying, Miss Snarrow, that the suitcase in the question was the last one? Yes. They're so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. We're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. I say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous. But what? Are you keeping it a little gentle? Maybe that was a bit too direct. You think? He doesn't miss words. Alright. We're gonna take a moment. As Zarek is pointing out, we do need to go brush. So I'm gonna go brush. I'll be right back. In 3 minutes, okay? 3 minutes. Just kill the pre-roll. And whoop, missed it. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm late again. Sorry, I was putting some lotion on my hands. My poor dry hands. They're getting so itchy. Alright, we're back. Sorry. Okay. Alright, good. Yep, came down. Okay. Maybe it's a bit too direct. Yeah, he's mean. That's just mean. Moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? That's impossible. I'm sure there's only 1. Looks like our story is generating quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could it be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero. What is one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one's, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. It's got the price tag on it. For a long time, I think not. Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenero says? I mean, technically, you could have the tag on it for a long time, but I doubt it. Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. And the suitcase was originally in... It's obviously in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was... It had to be, right?
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poor this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All we have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. Can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see, so in order to keep your resolution, you went out and bought one today as well. Yes, here's my receipt for that purchase. 5:40 a.m. This receipt is clearly time-stamped 5:40 a.m. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this fight. Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. The suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. We gotta go investigate there. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too? Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only way is just through the door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to. which means the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving the only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca? Going on these wild goose chases. You disgraced the Von Karma name. What do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used the key card. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other lieutenant, Miss Beale. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Miss Beale? Random Fox, what we got? Is another Miko? Or Shrine Fox? Oh, it's the same one. We got a repeat. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes, the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Darrow. And only you. Ah. Oh, look over here. Look at this. Ensure proper fit. Button up. Clearly that Cammy does not read the sign. Ah. What is professional style? What is this true, Miss Darrow? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. Ah, I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card. It's gone. Ha ha ha, very clever. You think that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this too. Well wait, it's not like that. You know it's all about what's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth? Isn't that the other way? Oh, no, that's the door. Okay. What's wrong? There's just disbelief written all over your face. Well, this guy knows that you're the lead investigator in this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. Evidence speaks louder than words. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and hurt you. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. Yep. We all got rickrolled by our own brains. Look at this go. And those that didn't got rickrolled by me. So take that. Oh, you do, Miles Edgeworth. I intend to do likewise. To be continued. I'm thinking about turning the fan on. Don't you be bonking me. Why are you bullying me? I'm right. Go ahead. Okay, there we go. Look at all these boxes. To the cargo hold. Wow, this is the cargo hold. You got rickrolled on April's by Discord bot that usually shares links to free games? Oh, that's rough. Tax evasion time? It's so big. This plane's a special model. Alright, so I'll add the game. We have played that one before, but it is perfectly fine. It's been a few years. We're not changing games. I'm just adding it to the list. We add to the list. Turnip Boy does tax evasion. This plane is a special model. Wow, look at all the suitcases. It has both a super large cargo hold and also luxurious first class seating. So is this a real scene of the murder? There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Alright, here we go. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. So what kind of operation is this airline running? Hey, let's see the suitcase, pal. It's what the victim was checked in, sir. The suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he's bound if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file? There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. It's like a profile of Francisca. That's weird. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. Must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. Ones the company is planning to dispose of after this fight is over. This paint job's really cool, don't you think? Vatican screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one of them then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. Think so? Maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200! That's my reaction. $1,200 for that? I think I'll pass. Miss Nero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. Huh? What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments. I know what they're from! Let's connect the dots. Connect the dots. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim's wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure this charge would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glass lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Okay. And this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as 2 of you on top of each other, sir. It's gonna be a while though, Pixels. We got a lot of games going on right now. Probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. I'm just glad tax season is over, because I am tired of seeing commercials for tax services. I literally did my taxes 2.5 months ago. Yes, I started my taxes in January. And I had my refund by early February. What, really? I guess that sounds about right. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. It sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. I look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Now, why couldn't the murder weapon be the floor? You don't have a lot of time left. I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. You should give it a try, sir. Go and push it. The elevator's currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It won't move. Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you push it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway, without the special keycard. But the door to the attendant's room and the elevator's control panels require a keycard, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. We gotta ask about this. I gotta sneeze. Sneeze? Sneeze? Alright, sneeze successful. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? My hair slipped out. My hair is so sneaky. And he then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems that you were already here at this airport for something besides the murder. Yes, I was. Why at this airport? I'm following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So I decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol was involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Alright, music can like this. This guy was an Interpol agent! Now Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca. Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca said she had to come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. I mean, Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense, what are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it's prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks, isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. Looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. And gee, we just happen to have all this artwork here, so we know who the smuggler is, too. That's a time-honored tradition. They bring, like, old, this stuff that looks old, and they stuff drugs and stuff in it. He went undercover to investigate this crime. It was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think now we have a pretty definitive evidence. That Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. What was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. An egg? Why would there be an egg? Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. No. Ow! Agent Hicks came down here for a work-related reason. Of course, that I'm sure. Oh, from Final Fantasy? The eggs? Possibly. Hey, Easter is coming up. What are we doing at Easter? Oh, we're doing, Beat Saber. Yeah, Beat Saber, SAO. Easter. Apollo Justice. The egg? The egg. Apollo Justice. I don't remember an egg. Was there an egg? I don't know. HX came for work related reason. Of that I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he's here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisco, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? The concert. The concert. Concert. The cocoon! The cocoon! You're talking about the cocoon! I remember, okay. Yeah, that could be. Cocoons hidden in the things. Francisco, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. This raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself as a member of the crew. Or to a member of the crew, and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glass are a testament to that, and then... They put Agent Hicks into one of these spare suitcases and... into the elevator, but while they were riding it up... They hit that patch of turbulence. Because of intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling his contents everywhere. Which explains why there's money scattered all over the elevator floor. Alright, we heal back up. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. It's too easy. The killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tennero. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain. It's as simple as that. Wait, it's circumstantial. Alright, let's see what we have to present.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Beale or even the captain. Don't be a fool. Playing without a pilot in the cockpit is like horse without a rider, cop in hand, much like a Scruffy over there. He gets whipped a lot. Hey, you mean nay? Can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Beale? Huh, I thought you might ask about her. She could be playing dumb. Nobody's that stupid. The point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here.
Hold it!
It's highly likely the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero.
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is that the possibility the best you can come up with? You call yourself a disciple of my father. Nerg! Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence to point to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? Captain Uggle Piggy Bank? Yes, she's also the only person with the key to open that display case. For it's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murder's bank.
Hold it!
That's a fake. Sorry there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof this is just a red herring. Let's keep on insisting this is a fake. And what is the real murder weapon, and where did it go? Beaches, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Must be a way. Must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. What should we examine further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? I mean, I don't think examining the piggy bank's gonna help us. We already see it's covered with blood. So I don't think that's gonna help us. The body, I mean, maybe the angle could help us. Maybe the angle of it could help, you know, or the shape of the wound could help. I think the crime scene is the best bet, though. I think we examine the crime scene in more detail. Might turn up the murder weapon if we search all the cargo and luggage. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Even now, we're searching through them. We haven't found anything that even closely resembles a murder weapon. Tisk, alright then. Let's examine something else. The body, I guess. And see, I think we were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a simple bad judgment you have yet to even see? If the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy! Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Eek! Yes, sir. I mean, look at all this stuff. You've got metal studs here. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now. I say it's one giant bruise from beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From his shoulder to his mid-back? He's beaten over such a wide area? I say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against... He got pushed down the stairs! The glass broke, fell down here. I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. When just his head, the killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Guppy, what is had a grudge against AJ Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, Detective? Oh, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. I'm pretty sure if you beat somebody that much with a piggy bank, it would break. Yow! So I told you already. You can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What's all that racket? Is that guy pointing and angry? My luggage, my cargo. They're mine. I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, wait, what are you... You have no choice but to use strong force. Arr! You won't get past me. This is... Wait, that's it. That's this whole thing has been about. Oh. I got pushed downstairs. You got pushed off. Further, there's a matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Alright, how do we combine it? Looks like it's shining zone with programmatic logic. Come on! Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. Is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? Bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Side of the weapon that can't be found. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, I think it would stick out. But so far we haven't found anything. The stairs, dummy! I haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Well, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Franziska! Well, what? What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sir. There's that pompous attitude of yours, again. You should learn to drop that habit. Coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. I mean, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You aren't listening at all, are you? Well, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. Do we have evidence? Can we look at our evidence? We don't have evidence. Huh. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool. From a foolish fool me to fool me. Maybe I don't have any evidence to show. Thus I should phrase it as, that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, I do believe I figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim's extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. The only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. And you're claiming that there is some place in this plane to which he could have fallen from? The stairs! As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs to this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you tell me you aren't dead, pal. Why are you screaming? He's alive. There you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man's living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. Look, people fall all the time. I heard a story, this happened in, over in my parents' neighborhood, of a woman was out jogging. A young woman, well, not young woman, but like college age. And, she tripped while she was jogging. Fell, hit her head, died. Boom. I've tripped lots of times. I broke my collarbone once tripping, but I haven't died. It's just a matter of luck. The angle. It can happen. It can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody. The current circumstances, what is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? Let's learn never go outside. You can trip in the house, too. Die. He wouldn't have Borghini and Pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. The reality is the cargo box is there. There's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now. There's no proof that it was always there. As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box is not always where it is now? You need a statue?
Take that!
Shows to this property. Why are you asking me? I just want to ask you. Some possibility in that, sir? Ow. I was asking for opinions from the instant noodle crowd, Scruffy. Those is where the phrase to be whipped by one's opponent came from. But so you have nothing to do with this. Answer the question. Yep. Yep. You think this? It's gotta be the grape juice then.
Take that!
Nope, nope. We fail. We're not doing good. What is it? I don't know. Let's think this through. Okay, this is useless. You go form for the elevator. No. The body's not gonna help us. This picture's useless. This is gone. We presented that, That's not gonna help us. That doesn't help us. I don't see how that helps us. We can't use this to prove it because we don't have that. I don't see how any of these people help us. Ah! Wait, here. Oh, no. Transfer point? But wait. That means the cargo was done. Wait, if she didn't see him... Alright, this is...
Take that!
You fueled in the Republic of Xingfa. Yes, his flight had a short layover in Xingfa just in order to refuel. Alright, good night, Common Stern. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a great night. And good dreams, okay? Sleep well. And wake up refreshed. Night-night. And thank you very much again. You're very welcome. Yes, this flight had a short layover in Xingfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time. Proving my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah, it's labeled Xingfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Xingfa. Now, what the box in question was also loaded on at the same time. You mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe's Xingfa leg of the fight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death, entirely possible. There's a flaw, but I think the flaw is in testimony. I think it's still very far-fetched. Let me chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Alright, we didn't clear our thing. Alright, let's go over. Other suitcases in here line up in two pretty neat rows. Kind of terrible, but this design is unmarketable. I bought one if it was cheaper, sir. Do you think they'd sell it to me at a discount? Or why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain base to sell? Buy one, get one free. When the raffle, you get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir? I think if they did that one, everyone would lose. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. A leaf red statue. Never heard of it. No, right, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's get investigating, sir. Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Heck, don't rush on people like that, pal. This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. He always keeps his fingers out like that. I take it this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This leaf red statue is worth 10 million cents. No. Wait, how do I keep getting autoplay on? Turn off autoplay. Oh, I think I'm clicking down here because I'm trying to keep my mouse hidden. But Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. Darn, how'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. That grow up with each revolution of the planet around the sun. As he takes this impression, he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference for our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there'll be no touching. I mean, did he just land on it? Hang on, can we connect stuff? Connected! Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zheng Fei. And I think I need to question him a bit further. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. But what? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here. Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says plain state the cargo's put on the plane to Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. We can't read it! He can say anything! The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. Now that's... which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. I respectfully disagree. I can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. I'm thinking Captain Witch, look at it yourself and see I'm right. This, I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the Elif Red. Gives off such a feeling of art. It's from the picture. I can practically smell it. This has a high amount of historical value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. For 10 million cents. Maybe the close look is warranted here. This is the infamous Elif Red statue, What's it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. I should examine it in more detail. Let's look at our evidence. Eyes are a different color. It's fake. It's fake. This is the Elif Red statue. Giant totem Mr. Burns gave Homer in the Simpsons episode. Random Fox. We got Spring Fox. I swear I've seen this one somewhere before. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir. I won't call it sparkling, detective. Maybe more along the lines of dully shining. These eyes made of some sort of gem? That's a real nice shade of orange. For a second, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. They kind of remind me of the eyes of this fake cat that lives near my house. Are they supposed to be this color? It's possible the statue is a fake? Yeah, they kind of give it away, don't they? Deduce! The spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do. It's really like the color of the sun. It's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know I'm a busy man? I'll have you 2 seconds for your answer. Elif Red. I suppose it's your pride and joy, is it not? Why do they call it the Elif Red if its eyes are orange? Why am I called Sapphire if my eyes are green? Good question. Good question. Question withdrawn. It's the biggest trophy on this European trip. Does anyone wanted to possess the statue? Trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I forgot to inform you and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that? Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. Let's talk about the two of us. I mean the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why is I'm yelling? Now then. Oh. The photo of the statue on display at the Museum of Europe. Noah! As they tell me, I've never seen a green sapphire. And you see, Mr. LeBlanc? Statue before us is a fake. Fake! I believe even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zheng Fei. Zheng Fei, and I'll present you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Can't be able to tell this was fake from a single glance, sir. You knew right away that his eyes were a different color than the ones in the photo. It's not like a certain detective who needs to try a little harder. It's a fake means it was swapped with a real one at some point. This leaf red is a fake. The art dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir. I'll get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine. Can we deduce? What can we deduce? Alright, now that we can see here. Wait, hold on. Why I look at the statue, we can look at this thing. Those are eye sockets. They were made to look just like the real gems. And these aren't real? Do you think the forgers would waste that kind of money on a replica? I guess not. Oh, I just got a really great idea. I could probably find some rocks down by the river I could polish up to look like real jewels. I think I'll try that out and give one to Maggie as a present next time. She might like that. I wonder if he's serious. And I wonder if I should try to stop him if he is. Look at the bottom. I don't see anything. You should say made in China. That would explain it. What can I deduce? Oh wait, we can move! Oh, it's on top of the cloth. Look at that. What's this? It's actually like stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Parents of its owner's attitude, it says, ho ho. You, what you said now? When my clothing him is not being stepped on by anyone. It's too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespass of my subordinate. Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it's an expensive dress, you keep it. Spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
There's clear contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. And what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason in mind, to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. To say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could just easily inspect all of the cargo after the plane landed. That'd be true, however. You have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would have naturally fallen on the statue's owner. He would have had no way to prove the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Alright, heal me back up. Full health. Guess we knew the real version was going to get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it is in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the whole missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove that my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move the statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor under it. Now. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the leaf red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. I see there's a reaction to a luminol, an indication there was blood in that spot. They tried to wipe it away with cloth. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? You can't see it. Seeing that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose you'd appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood?
Take that!
The killer used his bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Xingfa. That's because otherwise, cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Xingfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. If that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. Murder occurred before we landed in Xingfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Recall Miss Mill's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Xingfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claimed Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. Why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Mill herself. To be continued! Making good progress. We're killing it today. How are we doing on time? 7 minutes. We save. Which one? This one? No, this one. Faster? Why faster? What's your hurry? Miss Mio? I think somebody keeps shrugging her. Miss Mio? Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls if we were departing from Xingfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at the time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before he ever touched down in Xingfa. Oh? Miss Camille. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Mio. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Hello, Miss Mio, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. Just before we were landing at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? She has no alibi. Yeah. For 3 to 4 hours, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And for 5 to 6 hours, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. How is a man supposed to react to testimony like that? Miss Mia, wake up. Ah. Zzz. Sigh, she fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Miss Mia's alibi. Yeah.
Hold it!
Miss Mia, wake up! You know, I'm awake. Wow, it's Edgeworth. I demanded you do something about this flight attendant in this instant. Why ask me to wake her up when you could finally put that whip to an appropriate use? I'm 3 to 4 hours in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self.
Hold it!
She's not a very good worker. If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge. In the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda. Miss Rhoda does everything! So what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating and then having a most delicious dream. This is why she dresses like this. It's not an accident. She dressed like this so she can talk to, show off to the pilot and get away with anything. Eating and then having the most delicious dream. I mean, you're neglecting your duties. No way, sleeping's part of our job too, you know. It really is. I mean, I complain about the lazy guy at my job all the time. Yeah.
Hold it.
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up! Yawn. I'm awake. I'm awake. Raven Fox. We got... I don't know what this one is. Winter Night Fox. We got a new one. This is new, right? This looks new. Winter Night? I think this is new. New Fox. New Fox. And Carol gets a refund on that one, I believe, because it's new. It is new, right? Where is it? Alright. Very sparkly. Yeah, what did you with me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? Or detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Okay, sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. In 5 to 6 hours, I'm in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
Hold it.
So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. Well, I think a contradiction just popped up in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Let's do it. Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? Not possible you were alone in the attendance room the whole time, 5 to 6 a.m.
Take that.
I wonder if you would be so kind as take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal. Huh? A receipt for what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. Let us know. Oh, crap. Huh? I requested this should be present as witness so we may straighten out your complex lie. Oh, look at the back of it. It's got a nice bow on it. Oh, that's nice. I like it. That's very cute. Now, the Mr. Nero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. You see Miss Meal there? At that time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? That's a shame, Zoic. Miss Cammy Meal. Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature College, you know? You take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. Oh, but it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Round 2! Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know? You ask me, that makes her super suspicious. She's in charge of everything! Isn't Miss Nero out of the conversation? You're under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? You adding it to the list? I appreciate it. Oh, in that case, I'll give you a freebie. Hold on a second. Bam. I got you. Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of, like... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Hold it.
Are you one of the crew? You feel like you're just here, waiting on space and oxygen. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. Oh, I say I wasn't an attendant. Say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you? Yes, I suppose that's true enough. But you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too?
Hold it!
She's already being detained for further questioning. Or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Tammy, don't tell me you suspect me, too. So I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer? Miss Mio, what do you mean just now by no one else who could have done it? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know?
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Mio? I take care of the attendance room. Isn't the attendance room a mess? All your buttons are all over the place. Doesn't count. Oh, but I spent so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Miss Redworth Cam is very talented in languages. I find that hard to believe. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. I did see something very funny. It was somebody that put on their it was just a skit on YouTube. But somebody was put on their resume they spoke a certain language, and then like 8 years later they're at working the job and they're asked to like, oh, you put on your resume you spoke this language. Can you please do the thing in this language? And so they basically said, hello. Where is the library? My name is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Orange table, and then the person's like, wow, that's so beautiful. I had no idea. It was amused me. Especially those who speak Borginian. She was the only one in this fight who was fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yes, I'm really good at Borginian. You're fluent Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. I gotta sneeze. Sorry, I sneezed. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting. You ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Hold it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious, in my eyes. Huh? But why? While Mr. Darrow is busy with the passengers and all of other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands. Thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in the sign of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. But I don't honestly believe Miss Neal does any actual work for this fight. Well, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well, all I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Borginian stuff.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? I just have I translate things from and into Borginian. He was the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Speaking, I take it from then that's your job to process all the Borginian paperwork. Yeah, I totally pulled my weight around here. So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work, and... it's very unlikely I can put suspicion on someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? Was she the first one to say sus? Is this where Among Us came from? When did this game come out? This game came out like 2000 something. When did Among Us come out? 2018. This game is way older than that. Oh, the only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. By a lot, right? By like 10 years.
Objection!
So you're the only one in this fight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? Is it time? I think you might be right. You're correct. It's time. So I go to where I must go to brush. How about doing a water? Alright, we'll go brush. I'll be right back, okay? Another one for collection? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Another one for what collection? I'm confused. What'd I miss? Someone showed up and stole the golems? Yeah, you can always server hop too. Go to a different server. Alright, I lost track of time. Are we back? We're back. We should be back. Yeah, it happens. If people come up and start stealing your golems, just go to a different server. It's fine. It's not that popular of a place. This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. To lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. Blanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Beale. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. She's awfully calm. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. There it is. There's the real her. Why is she blowing bubbles? Exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you do is sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. She's acting like a different person. No one else find that suspicious? I'm pretty sure it's her, though. Or the captain. Could be the captain, too. Seems as she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling. You can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you're involved in smuggling, you have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks is in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. Putting a little bit more lotion. And just when he about to close in, he was killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things when it's playing for work purposes. Oh, so perhaps there is some element of setup at the play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who was under the microscope. It seems to me their killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. They have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. This evidence will prove my suspicions. This was the killer was out to frame Mysterio from the very beginning. From the very beginning. What did we have from the very beginning?
Take that!
This piece of evidence will answer all of our questions. As you presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth? Nope, fail. As you plain see, I'm wide awake. Ha ha ha, then I'm afraid you failed. Making so little sense that I thought maybe you were asleep. Talk about Dr. Sleepy Miss Hyde-esque transformation. If it wasn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Stay calm, think carefully, and then present the condemning evidence. You need the cloth? Maybe it's just blood on this piece of cloth. Is the victim wrapped in it at some point? One of the textiles fairly famous. A waste.
Take that!
Thing? Killer could have hidden the body anywhere. They chose a suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is that the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Sarah buys a suitcase on every flight she works on, without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Fortunately, the killer determines putting into that plan. Humph. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they may do with whatever was at hand, adapt to their plan, and try to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. Killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? But the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That's because of special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances dictate the need for the killer to frame someone? Who the murder victim was? He was at the loss of what to do with Agent Hicks's body. As it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off. You know, the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence? That's not what I said. You've only introduced my meaning, Miss Meal. Well, the wrong deduction is you. Think before you speak again. Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth. That's why circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone. When? When the murder took place. The murder took place before the movie was scheduled to go on. By the time almost all the passengers had returned to their seats. Therefore, the killer had to choose someone who was not at their seat to frame. Right, an explanation for how the killer chose who and not why they had to. I'd best start from there. If you're going to talk about completely unrelated matters, do you mind if I take a nap? She's going back to sleep. Hold on. I'm just getting to the meat of my argument. Wow, I messed 3 times. The circumstance is simply that the murder took place on the plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chance that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there's no choice but to frame either Miss Snare or myself. In other words, only one that fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Snare or myself. But you, Miss Chamomile, only you, and you alone could be the killer. Yawn, and? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Hey, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Nungaga. I can see the outline of how this murder occurred. I have no definite evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing. And still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle of this case, there's one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca. You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. At least that's what you told me. That's right. Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? If only we could use a GPS to track it. Precisely, I expect that if we were to find that phone, he would lead to the killer. Ha ha ha, come on, get serious. The victim fell to his death from that height. Wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. He takes his phone. It's ringing for somewhere, sir. I hear it, detective. It's in the DAW. It's in the little thing. Your phone's up in the flight attendant's room. Better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. Oh, I thought it'd be in the little thing. The ring's coming from somewhere in here, sir. In the stone turn, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Doesn't seem to be over here. So somewhere else, sir. It's coming from somewhere around here. It's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? It's coming from in here, sir. A what? No, it can't be. It's gotta be the victim's cell phone. Whose locker is it, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. What? March 12th, 4:28 p.m. So, Shedford, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Mr. Nero's locker. What? But... Rhoda Nero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I said you arrest Miss Rhoda Nero right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. The killer went to steal the keycard. They conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Nero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the keycard, alright? In the same way that we have zero proof the killer did just that. Gungaga. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That's the only word we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisco was right. I can't offer basis to conjectures at this point. Alright, why did the culprit take the cell phone? From Agent Hicks? Must have something very incriminating on it. Or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies found a piece of incriminating evidence that will point us toward a killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Memory card! This must be the switch that opens the phone. We got a keyboard! When did they start putting keyboards like these into cell phones? A long time ago, like way, way back. It's one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently. Recently? Computer cell phones? What? It's got a computer in it, and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? All you need in the phone is the phone part. Nothing more. I guess yours can't even send out an email. How about inconvenient? You have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective? No, sir. As they say, simple is best. Mine plays RuneScape. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come think of it. I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. The cell phone. Can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures of this? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for a killer smuggler. Well, the phone's all busted up, sir. Mr. Tagged up keys to swiping text. I mean, mine has the buttons that when you hit them, they make a little, the phone vibrates a little bit, so it's not like you hit something. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Gnurg. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. Yawn. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. That's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't about able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? Looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside waiting to be accessed. All I need to do is transfer data to my phone. Use wands at 6:30? Access your phone if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, it's waiting it now. It is most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. If the Fred's nowhere in this picture, there's no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Oh, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir. This it? Is this the end? Is there nothing in photos that we can use? Box of bed sheets are still in the cargo hold, though. Nothing usual about them in particular. I can't shake the feeling. You know, if you're just playing around, mind if I go home? Yes, I mind. What exactly is different between then and now? What's all this? Oh, they're a cargo ship from Borginia to Xingfei. So the reason they aren't here now is they were dropped off in Xingfa. Mr. Lamont, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Fortunately, there is no English written on them, anywhere. One color box written in Borginian. It says, blah, 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 it's cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... Well, what for is that scary face? Miss Mio. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Regarding this piece of evidence points straight to the killer. That'd be the cloth, right?
Take that!
What's that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. There's one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The car that was unloaded in Zhangfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. It's where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. Nobody else would know what's in there. They didn't randomly... If it was someone speaking English, they would have grabbed a bed sheet. Right? Because there's a thing that says bed sheets right there. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Camille. Ha, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with you. Your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through the boxes at random at all. And if the killer suppose he cannot comprehend Borginian, well then... Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bam! Present! Hey, it says bedsheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. And bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? What are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was his cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Xingfa. That's right. That's why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. We finally got her on the ropes now. It's very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Xingfa authorities in time. We didn't find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Grrr. So what do you say, Miss Mio? Why not confess to your crimes here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Xingfa? Never confess. Oh. She's been shot. Oh. She's been shot by a machine gun. A very slow machine gun, but a machine gun nonetheless. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I just want to point out, this railing should have protected him. That was one thing that bothered me a little bit about this whole thing. No offense to, fellow ladies. But I find it hard to believe that, it'd be easy for someone to shove an Interpol agent off over a railing. He would have had to been leaning over the railing. Because railings, by OSHA standard, are supposed to come up above your waist. So that means his center of gravity should have been well below the railing. So she would have to lift him up, not just shove him. It's like when I used to trip over my dog. Yeah, down the stairs is what I thought originally. I tripped over my dog, but she was so tall that I could push off her with my knees and catch myself instead of tripping. It's OSHA standard. Granted, I don't know if OSHA exists in this universe. That's possible, yeah. Maybe he was giant, but even then, if he's taller, that means he weighs more. We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did you say anything about that? So taking it down to the precinct now. Hopefully we get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth, I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. But that's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No. I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Give it a gumshoe. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it'll serve you well. And remember, we here at Go Your Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun. Think for yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma was always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Are we leaving? Francisca? I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it's been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You're Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Well, if only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always alluding to you. Nancy Pirot living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. I thought that said butt at first. True, your father Manfred Von Karma didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. She's got the whip. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh? Another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I would see why we would cross paths. I suppose. I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. For what? What did we do to her? Does that she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip. Ted Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it's nothing, sir. I'm just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Besides, how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I can fly down the road in the parole car if you want. Don't let me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. I was on Karma, the smuggling route shoes, after the leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. Uh-oh. How are we doing on time? We got 30 minutes. Okay. Good, good, good. And the players on the other side of this war, they'll begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Huh? Edward speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? I've forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy. Mr. Amato, Ernest Amato, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. The end. Dun dun dun. Alright, we completed that episode. Save here. Alright, episode 3. Do we know how many episodes there are? Does it matter? Nope, we press on. At least 4. There's at least 4 episodes. 5? Okay. We are burning through it, though. We did what? We did 2 yesterday. No, we did 1 and started the 2nd. We finished the 2nd today. We start the 3rd. Tomorrow we'll finish the 3rd. At least. Well, this is very short. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. I wish the move, like, it was consistent. But it's slow sometimes, sometimes fast. Let's see, I checked the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. There's the suitcase. Now all I have to do is wait further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Ah, snowballs! Oh, welcome to Gatewaterland. It's the mascot. Oh, well, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? Picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Where's it keeping the sign? Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm Representative Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a lawyer. A prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. I don't know. This person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me this one time. Max Galactica versus Troop Gramarye. They misspelled Gramarye. The Governors. Edward speaking. I don't know if I can do the Miko voice. I've never been able to do the super high-pitched stuff. It just comes out squeaky. Look, they misspelled Gramarye. Look! See, it's G-A-R. It's G-R-A-M. G-R-A. And there's Patrol. Edgar speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. So how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. I know there's like ways to do a voice changer. I just don't know how to do it. Like I could try. I think this program will do it. I just don't know how to do it. Like somewhere here. I'm afraid I'm gonna mess something up if I mess with it. I think this is my microphone here. I don't know. I'm afraid to mess with it. I think it will do it, though. Because you have, like, treble and bass, and you can turn them up. But if I mess with too much... Uh-oh. Undo. Undo. Modulation? Does that do it? What does that do? Can you guys hear anything? Did that do anything? I don't know. I don't know if that did anything. Did that actually do anything? Ah, stop, stop, escape, escape. I shouldn't play with stuff. Okay, does it still sound normal? How's it sound? I don't know how it sound. Test, test. Okay, I'm still got microphone audio coming in, so I think it's going okay. Alright, I'm assuming it's still working. I'm just gonna minimize that. And not touch again. I'm gonna touch it again, okay? I won't touch it again. I don't want to mess it up. I will say it's also warm, but not too warm. I was thought about turning my fan on earlier. But it's supposed to be getting pretty cool. Hey, that one didn't have a reflection. See how cool it's gonna be. Wow, it's already down to in 60s. Is that like a fox? Oh, what a dismal place. Oh wow, that thing got stabbed. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. Lunga! What broke? I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now, and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. That guy. I'm not controlling anything. What am I doing? Ag! It was a trap! He had no time to say it was a trap? That guy. Betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal... Who's that? And what are they talking about? Split police. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh, I like that one. Where am I? Clearing the employee area. How was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made it drop off. Cell phone. This is supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? Because you didn't do what they said. They said leave. And you didn't leave, dummy. I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. So Mr. Ernest Amato. Look at his ears! Holy crap! How do you get ears like that? It's just the earlobe. Like, have you seen the people that, like, stretch their earlobe with, like, the gauges or whatever? It looks like he did that, but then it healed up somehow. That's a Buddha ear? It's an elephant ear, is what it is. So Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. Aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you'd never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Go! How, was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? That is not a good position for you to be in. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper, me? No way, I'm not in such petty crimes. Nope, I have something much, much bigger. Arg, I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of this night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. We're back to Yatagarasu. Great. Thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? My real name is Kay Faraday. She can't be the real thief. Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad it's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I'll eat my thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I could already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you're the Yatagarasu? Yep. Yep, the most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet, as the second Yatagarasu. I was unaware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. I recall, the great pirate, crap, what was his name? What was his name? It wasn't the Dread Pirate Roberts. There you go, Dread Pirate Roberts. You might get that reference? I know Zelric and Kyrell probably do. Treeborn, you get that reference? But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? You never heard of Dread Pirate Roberts? He was the greatest pirate to ever live. But he was actually, he always passed down the title to others. It's from, Princess Bride. I knew it. There's no reasoning with the prosecutor. I know the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to share, to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? That's going to have to wait until we find out our way out of here. At least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. You never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha! Now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But you sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. I'm glad she didn't step on my cell phone. Pick up the cell phone, dummy! It seemed they were locked in from the other side. What? No way, I don't hear you. La la la. Okay, do you remember where you came in from, right? You do remember where you came from, right? Looks like that might be your only way out of this room. Oh, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Sigh. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. First of all, let's grab our phone. Oh, is this my phone? Looks like it made it through the deal intact. Only there's a way for us to contact someone on the outside. But we do have a way right here. There was a cell phone here this whole time. She's kind of dumb, isn't she? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, but that's all. Sorry, sir, I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have time to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But doing that, I sort of, What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Langsy says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? He caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. Tisk, you should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once you do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you, eventually. You! What's wrong? Did you get cut off? Hold on. My bangs escaped again. I'm ready for my hair to grow out more. No, my phone ran out of power. No way. Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I haven't even looked, after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. I mean, I would just climb this and climb that. Doesn't look that hard. I feel like you could easily climb up to this. You maybe even stack boxes, maybe climb, put this as a ramp to get up there. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just Blue Badger. It's his whole family, too. It's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Maybe snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume we had sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game? Quaint. What's this? Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a 2-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? No, it seems like we won't be able to open this by ourselves. This is quite thick, so we can't just break it. Down. There must be another way out of here. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. There's climbing I actually need. Just leave it to me. Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Hope you go okay and good luck. Count on it. Great thief Yagara. The great thief Yadagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Edgeworth, you need to not look up. Look down. She falls. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Hey, there's something inside the bottom of my box. I think it's Pink Badger costume. Pink Badger. You don't keep up what's going on in the world, do you? There's also a key over here. In that case, you better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. The very first Badger, Blue Badger, and Ally of Justice keeps the peace. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Pink Badger, no unique pink bow. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. But it means that this is where they keep all of the costumes. So it looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. And 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these Badgers mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gateway Water Group owns the police from all those cases they solved. Owes the group. They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. How are we doing on time? 11 minutes. You know, we might run a little bit over, but we'll go 11. And then we'll do the full 3 minutes, and that should coast us to the end. Alright, let's take a look at this key. Let's start with the key. What have we here? Ah! I don't think it's the key to the door, though. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Do you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. It's like a storage locker, though. It's not to the door. That's not a door key. And something is what is relevant to my interests. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. Well, what in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. I think he's out there wandering around in this park. Better be careful, he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. Somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. This is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? You feel some sort of reverence towards this Badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Sure, you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it, I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate. See, his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. When you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks like a bit cuter. So they continue to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are you comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? So this is the Pink Badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That is how you tell. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. I don't see that in the picture. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? I think we looked at everything. Key to the storage locker. Man, why do they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How's he supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Ah, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. What if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here? Nope. I'm pretty sure we could boost her up, though. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? If you want to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Alright, let's do some deductions. Lockers. Tiny key. No? He says... Didn't feel free to go quite right. Really? I thought that was a good deduction. Maybe uses paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. You need to help us see these giant letters. We're inside a building. What if we painted one layer at a time and let it dry? And then stood on the layers and climbed our way out? Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out color smoke signals? And we saw what we think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Where's the key? Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. Like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. I do recall the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find through the slot. We can peer into the rooms the kidnappers were using, and from there. Let's not expect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. Wait, look at that! This building was really built with a basement underground area. Oh. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me, you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? And perhaps I may have found a very handy hint how we'll get out of here. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. Maybe I may have just found our ticket out. I think we're good. Alright, let's do some deductions. Connect that. Let's hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Oh, and even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I was about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? Move the tarp. I saw in the JC room is clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can escape open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice it existed all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. That's also what a key goes to. Well, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I told you smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Now what are we waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. Oof. Let me guess, it's locked. It's locked down tight. Alright, let's do some deductions. Ah, fiddlesticks. Alright, deduction time. Why don't we try the tiny key? I'll beat you up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a like to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of those moments when you're about to uncover something big. Having a feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now? Wait! You could at least use the ladder. What? Ah! Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped, is all. Thank goodness, she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way. I mean, how's I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? Well, gee, why don't we take the ladder out and escape? We need to climb. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Also, how we are going to bust out. It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this, it's lead us long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Bam! Out we go. Alright, now we can get out of here. Now, in an ordinary situation, you would say ladies first. But you have to acknowledge the situation, you know, she's wearing a short skirt. Not that she seems to care, because she keeps on, like, climbing on stuff and whatever. Anyway, yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Alright, is it time for an ad? No, we still got a little bit of time. Wild Wild West area. Kitty! Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. What's Gumshoe? Glad to see you managed to escape, sir. Oh, I was so stressed I thought my heart was gonna give out. Hey, Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's a lot of policemen. It's the Men in Black! There's aliens! Is that reference to dated? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. What is on his face? Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Are those his glasses? Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one's a 2 or a 3. Those are his glasses! Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is the number 1. Got it? Shifu! That's the most ridiculous glass I've ever seen. You're Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely? I do not want them, no. Grr. Langzy says, I do need to replace my glasses, or at least get a spare set of sunglasses. But now is not the time. My budget is completely blown. I even spent more money. But I think we're done for the month. But I had to go get an oil change. And the mechanic was very angry with me for waiting 18 months to go get an oil change. He said the oil was a bit broken down. But my dash thing said I still had 40% life left. A couple of districts, others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Yeah, he said I need to drive a long distance every once in a while. I do too many short trips. Don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Shina! This isn't much, but please, accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Remember we learned from Yakuza 0, this is how you present your card. You turn it toward the other person and hold it with both hands. And then you take it and read their name. You all see that just now? That's the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? That's right, Francisco did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zingfa. Apparently this man has had the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. He looks like a character in Street Fighter. How's it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You drive 200 miles? Why? I don't think it has to be that far. I think it's to get the engine up to temperature. I don't think my 5-mile drive in the morning is enough for the engine to get warmed up. Keep driving. Alright, I guess we'll have to end stream. You heard Zelric. Guys, you heard Zelric. I gotta end stream so I can go drive for 200 miles. I don't think it's possible to do that before bedtime. I've only got an hour and a half before bedtime. I've heard a rumor or two about you. You saw the murder that occurred during your flight home recently. Right? Alright, this is the time we should go brush. Alright, so I'm gonna go brush my tail. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. Hugs. Hugs. The hugs. The hug bomb. Thank you for the hug bomb. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? 3 minutes. See? 20 seconds to spare. Well, like 15. But I'm close. Alright, I'm back. We got 10 seconds. Alright. Alright, we're back. You saw the murder that occurred during your fight home recently, right? Hop, you sure took a while just to arrest one little fight attendant. Wow, that got loud. Oh, I must have bumped this dial a little bit. Alright, I think that's the right volume. Does my audio affect your audio? No, that's just on my end. Okay. Alright, so I'm adjusting my audio. There we go. It sure took a while just to arrest one little fight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? Comedic Leech jumps to the age of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Anyone knew yesterday's victim, Agent Acme Hicks? Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not so fast. This is your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings. Why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare to mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Use the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. Defense attorneys. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewaterland. Now it's time to the kidnapper and bring the pump to me. Dismissed. Sir. You know, if everybody's gathered here, who's holding the perimeter? Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you sit tight right here and don't cause any trouble, you understand? Oh, wait. Why are all your footprints over here, but none over here? Mr. Edgeworth, it's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here? And completely out of the blue, at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Why are all the footprints over here? Excuse me, but if you can just let me through here? Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. No, I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Great job, Detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Aye, sir. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. What was he supposed to do? He went to a building. He was watching with binoculars. What was he supposed to do? But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Should I prepare the Twin One Gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct, like the back of my hand. Why didn't Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, what? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me, it's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just saw your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Okay. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something? Or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So What are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. As I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into panic. They were mysterious and phantom-like. The Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. 7 days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a 3-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? That can't be, can it? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Oh, that's the old man. Is he just got money in his waistband? Mr. Romano? Look at his ears! I think you should see a doctor. Wait, does this sound like Mario music? Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned. Dear Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, think nothing of it. As you know, my friend and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you know what to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So he's an old man. He's the father of the currently kidnapped Ernest Amano. Tell me, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm very sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Romano. Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Here, Mr. Romano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, so yesterday, a call came to the house. When the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy, Sniff. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Romano. You don't understand, he hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It's incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. Maybe I should have recorded that conversation. Not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Do you think the son is the thief? Erase my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then. That's my one and only son. He turned 21 this year. He was very much like me when I was his age. Kind of very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now just mention it. I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they haven't seen him. I tried everything I could think of. Miles? You think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible. I can't say anything for sure quite yet. I think the person close to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Take the gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. If that Interpol agent holds authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it's my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. Think I'm losing you, pal? Forget it. Let's do this. So what should we examine first? It's Agent Lang. We can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. Imbecile? All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way. I'm not working for the Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, have I got just out for some of your talents. It's gonna be something stupid, isn't it? Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant. You try to ditch me? How old do you think she is? 16? There's a lot of young girls in this series. I don't recall offering you the position. Oof. Why do you have it to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha! He's the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yadagarasu way. Shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say. If she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there. Yeah, it was just a passing rain. The spot on the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprints samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Must be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Well, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. I can't go by. What about the cat? Ha! I got you now, you vile criminals. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will you? I was only joking. I wanted to pet the cat. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers. I certainly hope not. Wait, what is... Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, well, the horses are in another location at the moment. Oh, and here I was hoping to get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an agent friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. These are real. I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. But I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Cactus! Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Great Waterland from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. Wait, wasn't that the Jake's cactus? Remember the cowboy detective or whatever? Is this police department running a cactus farm on the side? Ah, just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm in the precinct before. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get! And we don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! That guy! Ah, you've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was remained under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir. At least he doesn't have his bullhorn thing. This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. I just remember the megaphone that made the noise. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Now, why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Did he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. The Blue Badger. I'm the Blue Badger. I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled with the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy to anyone. It would seem some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it also is to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. You're handed the role of Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. That's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements. So I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I've patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now was contradictory to the facts. How's that, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. That's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. So the patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. Well, what? Sir! Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? One of them's a criminal, obviously. Alright. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. So that includes shoes? Precisely, after all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are... a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those 3. But the bad badger was there. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? They're wearing the costume shoes. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. I mean, now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Are we good? Force your paint on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. Looks so lifelike, don't you think? I think of wrangling, or rather stealing them. You can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I can hold a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. So that means a car left in the garage at some time, right? Or were 3 motorcycles. Correct. If the car leaves these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. It's only an explanation. There's also 3 tire tracks. Means it left during the passing rain. It's only an explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. From 3 tracks, I think we can safely assume this is a special type of car. I don't think we can assume that at all. No, so we're looking for footprints that made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They look like possible candidates. It says walking off to the west. Arg, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think it's headed toward the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. So it seems to be headed east. Huh? Look, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him. I got one of the culprits. Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha, maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment, we can examine the garage. Sir, Roger Boko, sir. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Nope, they left in whatever vehicle. Motorcycles. Ah! We found a dead body. Well, what in the... Oh, wait, I guess it is a special car. It's just one of the a 3-wheel car. We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. That must be the Oliver. That must be the butler. It's gotta be the butler, right? She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver. Mr. Romano, are you saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Langer's men return. Kidnappers' footprints led right to this garage. And right to a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? No, he's not in a costume. My cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest to have inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Necklace! It's an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have gained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Oh, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Hi, Mopar. How's it going? I see you made it off work, okay? How are you doing? Oh, and look, there's something written on it. The back. Colin Deveray is the name. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is... not that. While the Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. That means he was shot twice, and shot once in the back. I don't think so. I think the abdominal wound is an entry wound, and the one in his shoulder is an exit wound. I think you can figure it out. Comes experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. That's good to hear. Potato! Nom nom nom. Cookie. Nah, give a cookie. Nom 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 nom. Potato eats cookie. Bigger experience. Oh, look, this outfit sticks out a little bit. Bigger experience. This crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder bullet when cleaned through. Let's make a note of this oddity. Well, what can we piece together? No. No. And what am I supposed to examine? I already looked at this. What am I supposed to deduce here? What a peculiar car. You have to look at it, it must be the Blue Badger mobile. And it's 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind. That's simply not possible. Huh? Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. It's a different car, obviously. There's 3 cars. This must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh gosh, good eye. It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. Mr. Mono, this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. Excellent as happened. Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. Because I'm a little bit confused on this one. A little bit confused, so we're just gonna save to be safe. Does this work? No, we can't present this. It's gotta be evidence.
Eureka!
Something not right about the name on the pendant. Victim is the Mono family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. See, my problem is I thought this was so obvious that there wasn't any point in saying it. The name on the pendant is Colin Devery. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Alright, we did it! Alright, I'm going to take my sleeping pill. It's about that time. Lance! Lance, where are you, sweetie? That would be the mother, I guess? Take my sleeping pill. Yeah, I don't think it matters when I take it. But I've been having good luck taking it at 10. As long as I don't drink too much water. Excuse me, but you are? Badump. Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but you might be a friend of Lance. What? You don't like my taking sleeping pills? They help, I think. I haven't woken up like nearly as much. I've slept so much better. I'm so much happier. My mood is better when I sleep better. I used to wake up like 5 or 6 times a night, or more. Now I wake up like 2, and it's good. Nice to be a friend of Lance. Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. Look at that ring! It was Lauren Pops. That looks like one of those ring pops. You remember the ring pops? His girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon. Hi. Hi, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. Why would I want a ring that big? That'd be just... It's just gaudy. That inquires why you're here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. And I began to get really worried. Sob. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one's supposed to be no, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. Judgment, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into that. The murder. Trouble. Lemmy brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha, I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. No, it absolutely is not. Like I said earlier, crime scene is forgiven against your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you look like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of practical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious people, person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. He's got a good point. There's no such thing as an innocent person. There's no such thing. Now I'm thinking like this guy. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Hey, too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I was sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation? Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? Agent Lang, you, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. Ha 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 ha. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Legacy says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws a fair shake. Boop. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like this, the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance. But even you figured out that much, right? Hold on, I messed up my audio. I bumped it. Test, 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 test. It does seem to be making a difference. Test, 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 test. Okay, it is making a difference. Whatever, I'll leave it right there. That's probably good. He was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. And that's how we know it wasn't made in America. Not unless you're a member of the law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? This is America. You can get a gun in like 3 days. That's your reasoning? Solid as rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's his philosophy of detainment? Ah, you don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. As for detainment philosophy, his father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Zi. I mean, I think I've heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous. Lang Zi developed as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Xingfa police still train its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Oof, anything breaks down over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? See, a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. I teach you the basics for forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh? You wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? I can say you were shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Not so fast!
Ha! Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Lang Zi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? What would you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? We used to study what every child on any street no corner already knows. It's that... Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. Is that a US law? This only applies to machine guns, short barrel shotguns, and destructive devices. No, that's the National Firearms Act. Oh wait, this is okay, so this is okay, this is a fictional law enacted by the United States government sometimes prior to March 2019. Strict the ownership of guns, making it extremely difficult for civilians to defend guns. But how do they get rid of the guns that were already there? Huh? That's always been the weakness, the weak point of gun restrictions. Because if you say, okay, well you can't sell any guns, and like if you completely stop the sale of guns today, it would take you 1,000 years to get rid of all the guns because they would break down over time, and they'd probably just get repaired. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. It's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting, that woman's the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Not sure a member of law enforcement's like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh. What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, sir. I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so irresponsible? Ha 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 ha. In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside the garage to ambush and kill the victim. Think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins just ambushed the victim in the garage and killed him here with his gun.
Hold it.
Well, where's the gun now? You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that's pretty obvious that this is a crime scene. Langsy says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally, a quote even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Langsy says, does she just carry like 1,000 scrolls and hand them at successful investigation result of multiple returns to a crime scene? Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of entertainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? So you notice how the words, they don't come at the same pace. I wish they would all go at this pace. This is a good pace. It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you?
Objection.
Not enough blood. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that's simply not possible. What do you mean? Hugs! Hug bomb! You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did not think to yourself that it's a little too clean? Hiya! He's sweating! So you did not notice there was too little blood? Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your man who led you to think it was, that's usually the case to local police to set the record straight. Grr. Ha 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 ha. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird the officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you, your squad leader was supposed to be in the area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Aye. Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. Well, sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Mr. Meek is looking extremely extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Mr. Meekins, please give us your detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I was assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here, this area, sir. Interesting. What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? There doesn't seem to be enough room in there for much. Sir, I swear I was faced the kidnappers down while being a good dream merchant. Sir. Yep. He's very polite. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir. At least he doesn't have his megaphone. It's true, sir. I was assigned to this area, sir.
Hold it.
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. Ah, crap. I went too fast. Let's go back.
Hold it!
Describe to me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first, I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what'd you expect with your dress like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I also went looking for the... Ah!
Hold it!
I also went looking for dream... Whatever. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. As I pushed the Blue Badger Mobile along in my sworn duty, ma'am. It's candy. But I got completely caught up in my role of selling dreams to children, sir.
Hold it!
So it's either candy or drugs, one or the other. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir. Of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this, forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few strong dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough following in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
Hold it!
How'd you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I don't know if the child's painful dropkicks, and before I knew it... Haha, the good old dropkick. I just had my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connected to your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir, that's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job making the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw in Officer Meekin's story. I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Alright, let's look at our evidence. It's not that far. And now it's there. He keeps the peace. Oh, wait, there we go.
Objection!
I didn't see that piece of evidence. There we go. Officer Meekins, I'd appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir? I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what's it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? I didn't realize that the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which means it was perhaps stolen? That's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Not so fast!
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about a story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think we can assume the car was used alright. Due to the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now you're coming with me. It wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. Wasn't me, sir. Agent Lang, wait. Hmm? What do you want now? Why we look for blood in there? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth smooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your piece of truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you, prosecutors, in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? You need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Gunga! I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my little pretty boy. Nagwoo! Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. It's a little early. Probably too early. We should probably keep going, right? We got a little time left. We got 10 minutes. We can try to make a little bit more progress. Sleep? I'm gonna chase out like a pair of pheasants. Oh, sorry, peasants. I got birds on the brain. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? We shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your shoulder to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what, we may try. Murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. And I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. Sigh, I'm just going to drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the crime. The real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. The stadium. Hurry, sir. It's supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? Well, you. What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Good night, Mopar. Sleep well. If you go to work tomorrow, I hope you have a good day, okay? Actually, I hope you have a good day no matter what, okay? Sleep well, have good dreams, and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Ah, the jig is up. Oh, thank you. Mr. Edwards, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, okay? Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. I thought there was witness here. Is it in here? Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, there she is. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? Oh, she has the pin from, That's the pin, that, Phoenix has on his hat later. Wait, does this game come before or after Apollo Justice? This girl's the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. She's a good we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? Is it after Apollo Justice? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But wait, wasn't it on his hat? Or am I confused? Is it a camera? Is that, did he have it on his hat because it's a camera? I did? I don't remember. Been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. There's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Alright, before we... I think it's probably a good place to stop. I know we didn't get very far. But we got a few more minutes in. Alright, we're gonna exit game. We'll save again just to be safe. Alright. So once again, that's it for whatever game we're playing. It's Attorney Investigations. That's it for me. I mean, we go for 5 hours. So, yeah, we'll switch to Big Fox. So thanks for watching, everyone. We got one more, actually, 2 more days of, so we have, again, we'll be starting a little bit early again tomorrow. Probably 5:30, something like that. That's what we've been doing. You know, if you guys want me to start a little bit sooner, I could probably start closer to 5 if you want. I was just playing RuneScape after eating. Yeah, that's it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with more chess puzzles and, of course, Ace Investigations. Does the pad not work on this? I could have sworn it did. Oh, there it is. It's just delayed. It's delayed! The stream delays build up over time. I'd have to refresh. So anyway, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more chess puzzles and, of course, Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. Who knows? Maybe we'll finish. Maybe we'll finish up this case and finish case 4. Who knows? What case are we on? I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. So, good night, everyone. Fox out. Night-night.